Frogs eat small and blocky mobs. Okay, got it. So oh my god. They just started streaming the ooh, I got only 15 subs to go until I get to 400. Hell yes. Thank you for your support, people. It is very much appreciated. I really appreciate it. Again, we're very close to 400. Thanks. Sorry, I got the hiccups. That's gonna suck. So last episode we did, here's my stone thing, my stone shulker box. Last time we finished off with this, like we were starting with we're starting to get rid of all this, so we're digging it out right now. Remember, we're digging it to 85, so I can build my quote-unquote palace. Oh, shit. I have to get my flu shot here in a couple of weeks or so. Honestly, I hate getting the flu shot, but whatever. I'd rather suffer 30 seconds than 30 days. So yeah, this part right here kind of just over-intimidated me. And I'm making bank now. I'm starting to get my money up. Where is this water coming from? Alright, remember, when I went to go up here last time, I found villagers and I cured them. Now we went from 2 stonemasons to 4. There we go, that should get it. Large stalagmite right there. Hello, viewer. Ah! Ooh, almost there. Three levels to go here. We're doing very good. We could yeah, it's like 7. We have probably at least 2.5 hours, at least 2.5 hours to screw around with. Oh my gosh, we already have to go dump some stone. We have to go sell it, or at least, yeah. Honestly, yeah, we can. I'm about to say maybe we shouldn't sell clay. Yeah, we can sell clay. We can sell like a stack of clay blocks every single day. I could probably grow mangroves at the top. I'll definitely have to use, at least probably have to use a fertilizer. I mean, this look how much. We probably have at least 2 double chests of clay blocks. Well, if you ain't leveled up now, hopefully by the end of this you should. Yep, there you go. Oh yeah, we could sell a lot more stone. I don't think we need more than 4. Sorry. There we go. Considering this was full and this is how much is left, yeah. I don't think we need any more. Or I don't think we need any more shulker. I don't think we need any more stone masons. I cannot talk. You can actually regrow them, and they grow back. Now I'm thinking, if the villagers' legs are really that short, imagine the effed up skeletal structure they have. Just saying. Let's see, because someone had... Let's see, someone can give me some emeralds for diorite, right? Man, I just made 21 emeralds right there. For 21 emerald blocks, dude, this is making me money. It's gonna start stopping right after I get done with the project. And there we go. We almost have a full stack of them blocks. I'm gonna try to chisel the entire rest of this. Ooh, granite, we can sell that. just ever so slowly, we can get this done. We can get it all shaved down. Oh, I need to look at something. This little corner over here. Yeah, let's get this. Oh, at least we have sponges on us. I hate to say it, but yeah. Let's do it now. What? By the way, if you guys don't know what this song is called, it's called Labyrinthine by Lena Raine. So if you guys want to go find it, that's the name. Help you out. It's in the I think like Tales and Trails, I think. Yeah, I hate to do that, but yeah, we may as well. We just need to get this. At least it's the last part of the project. There is so much clay. That's crazy. Crazy and clazy. Okay, I'll stop. Wow. On my other island world, you could see land. Like, you could see, like, mainland, right? But on this island world, like, the only land you can see is over there. Other than that, this is just nothing. There we go. That's what I love about Haze 2 beacons. When you get efficiency 5 on a pick, or like a diamond pick or better, you just cut through stone like butter. It's honestly faster than digging stone out in creative mode to a certain degree, without commands. It got so interesting that literally in my old days of like legacy console, when I needed somebody to actually help me clear out an area, I would literally give them a efficiency 5 diamond pick and then have them go and mine out the area I needed them to mine out with that pick under a haste beacon, and it would make the process so much faster. I'll come back and finish out these stalagmites and pillars later. Yeah, remember I said about I don't want to waste biomass? I'll screw that. I don't care, I'll throw this stuff away. There's so many different variety of blocks, just clogs your inventory. This is biggest pain. I see him. There we go, that looks much better. Now I can finish this entire thing, which is gonna be a little bit harder, like a minor amount of hardness more, or a little bit harder than the other slab. My goodness, why do I try to make things over the script? It really makes me stutter. That's dumb as shit. Isn't that filled with clay? Damn near filled with clay. That's a lot of clay. That is a ton of clay. Look at all that clay. Imagine how much terracotta I can make. I plan on making like little terracotta buildings on top and under a giant dome. The only thing I didn't get done on my island was my palace and a couple other things. I got mostly everything done. I'm not really gonna play on it anymore because this. Man, I mean, I could transfer it over. Honestly, I just wanted to start new. Actually, wait, I'm dumb. You know what you could do? Instead of, like, actually going and placing the clay, just break the clay right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2. I need a whole stack. I need 4 stacks of clay balls. Eight, 16, 24, 32. Can I get... Are your deals refreshed? Nope, I'm gonna go to sleep then. Hello. "17 blocks. Doing pretty good. Thanks for asking. Hope you're doing the same." My goodness. Now we're making bank, bruh. Eight more. That is nothing compared to my other world. I had like, I think a whole chest of blocks. I know I did a project where I did something similar to this, and I generated over a third of a chest of emerald blocks. I'm extremely filthy rich on my other island survival world. I just like island survivals because then, you know, it's like you're just contained on this little island. Yes, I have exited the island before. Gotten stuff, come back to it. But like to grow your own island, it's so nice. I think I excavated roughly what I calculated about 300,000 stone. Want to hear a tip how to make money? If you do an underground project like I'm doing right now, get silk touch and then get a lot of stone masons, and then if you do, you're gonna make buck. Or even do a quarry or something like that. You're gonna make filthy amounts of money. Also, they'll take diorite, andesite, and granite, which again is a byproduct of mining, and you can easily sell it. A lot of money. Honestly, I actually am going to... I call it the super stronghold in this world. Here you go. Pause my stream if you want to get that seed right there. That's it. But anyway, if you're listening to this, on this seed, there are two strongholds that are fused together. I did trigonometry and did trigonometrical calculations and I don't know. Don't be offended if I don't remember. I have bad memory sometimes. Like I can remember like weird facts, but I can't remember names. Yeah, seriously. This seed, I saw it on a YouTube Shorts. I'm like, oh, that looks like a cool island seed. But I didn't even know they had fused strongholds. I did trigonometry and calculations about it, and I determined that there are two portals that are only 75 blocks away from each other. I have not mined in between them, and it takes me 30 seconds to get in between each portal. So yeah, now you have a choice. And also, that didn't make you happy. A freaking mine shaft spawned right on top. And all this spawned underneath a mangrove biome with 1,000 blocks of desert and badlands in every single direction. I call it the Oasis. And I plan on making an open pit mine. Also, there's a lot of mine shafts underneath this oasis and the surrounding desert. My plan is to make an open air mine and connect every mine, or connect every single mine shaft I can find to this open pit mine. I calculate that this will definitely explode my economy, and I can use my stonemasons to basically get rid of the stone. It should work on Java, and you might get more villages than on Java. Luckily, modern day seeds are actually cross-platform, so it should work. You may get a few villages, actually a few more bonus villages than I have, because I put it in the chunk base, and they work cross-platform. It is a 1.21, I think, seed. I can't fill this up. I have to go get more. By the way, I'm gonna spoil you. I'm about to do a spoil, right? In this direction, where your X gets more than the negatives. Okay, before you go, I will say, if you plan to stream a spoiler, you can find 3 diamonds in a jungle temple about 1,000 blocks in the negative X direction. Go to chunk base, smack that seed in, and you'll get this. It might be different because you're on Java, but I found diamonds in there. Even though you generate the same seed, it might generate different loot, but there might be diamonds, like 3 of them at least. So that's perfect. You can go and get yourself a pickaxe, find 2 more, and you can go get yourself a enchantment table, and you can go get yourself some fortune 3. She voice cracks. That's the hilarious thing about it. My dog voice cracks. You're welcome. Again, if it doesn't spawn diamonds, I'm sorry. It might be a cross-platform limitation. But yeah, that should be correct. Also, south... Oh, by the way, I forgot to say. There's another stronghold literally only 500 blocks away. Here, I'll show you. Because I saw this on my chunk base, I'm like, there's no way, that's a glitch. But look. Look at those 2 strongholds right next to each other. I thought it was a glitch. Look at those, there's 3 strongholds. There's one right there, and something a 250, 500 block radius is absolutely nuts. For modern day, because we gotta remember that, and if you want to get adventurous, go directly south from by the way, there's the oasis. Look at that. Here, give me a second. I'm gonna deselect all. That green dot is what I call the oasis, and the strongholds are located roughly under that. So it's like, again, it's literally like greenery. It is by definition an oasis. Just sitting out in the middle of the desert. Waiting for people to go and exploit its resources. Also, if you go south... what was it? Let me get the coordinates again. Negative 2,300x and 4,000z, go to those coordinates and you will get to a mushroom island. Actually, technically on this playthrough, I've killed a dragon, I've gone to the end city, I have not seen 1 cow, sheep, or pig. Not one, because I'm in a mesa biome. I cannot find them. It got so bad, I literally got mushrooms. I've seen a mushroom first, before I've seen a cow. That's how you know your playthrough is wonky as hell. There is actually some buried treasure. So if you like using chunk base, by the way, use chunk base. Type in the seed of your map, go to the version, you can see everything. And there is buried treasure. Honestly, if you want to troll your friends by not destroying things and just getting good loot, look up chunk base and start hitting up every buried treasure you can find. Usually they guarantee diamond drops. Can you imagine that? Just go and get some diamonds while your friends are doing nothing. Lol. Guys, not to brag, but I feel like I'm the only person in my generation of Minecraft players that can craft probably most of the things without having help from the auto crafter thing. Wonder if any Gen Alpha kids know how to craft a piston without auto help. I remember back then, when you, besides mobile, you didn't have that. You had to know the recipes to craft. It's like brewing today. Like, if you didn't know the recipes, you had to look them up on the internet. Like, the newer recipes, I don't know them as good. Like, the ones that are, post I don't know, I'd say like aquatic update. Man, once you get a shulker box, things go so easy. I barely get shulker boxes, not because I can't get them, it's because I just don't want to, and I hate going to the end. It's boring. I don't want to lose all my shit. Mostly the falling. And the biggest challenge of the Ender Dragon fight is the Enderman that literally rides your lower pelvis as you fight the dragon. My goodness, I didn't even think to bring a Jack-o'-lantern. I need to do that. Once you get an Elytra, it's not that bad. You can fly over all the poor Endermen. The broke Endermen who have to walk and teleport. Nice, he reset his trees. Oh, I bought bricks. I didn't even mean to buy bricks. Look at all the recipes I just unlocked. Look how much money I'm making per rotation. Man, I should move a lot of stone. I am making a lot of money. That's good. Generate money as a byproduct. Wanna get blasted, buddy? You know what, guys? I'm planning on doing. Oh man, yeah. I am very close to just doing a $1,000 $1 bill stream. If you don't know, I do these streams. I said this in my other stream. I do these streams on Instagram, but now I do it on YouTube, where I used to search like $1,000 in just ones. Not even joking. And I think I want to do that to celebrate my grades. Been doing pretty good. A- straight. Probably go to like maybe A, because honestly what happened is that my teacher is grading me by entering everything. And let's say like an assignment I need to do in like a couple of weeks is being counted as that grade, which is basically a 0, but it's gonna be, you know, the score is of course going to increase as I do it. Dog. Anyway, I remember like when I joined the class, it looked like I was getting an F because again, every assignment was open, even the ones I couldn't do yet, and every assignment was being counted as a grade. So, and as I got through the class, the grade has increased, of course. My mom's like, "Oh my God, why are you failing?" Like, because the teacher literally has every single assignment open, and and they're all counting as zeros. Like, let's say he has like 100 assignments, and they're all zeros, right? But if I do one, it looks like I'm failing because again, all those zeros are being counted towards the total percentage. Look at all that stone. We're getting close, guys. Yeah, we can. I know I keep saying it. We can 100% get this to 85 tonight. Yeah, there's no excuse. Ooh, that's perfect. I can make another block perfect. Almost 2.5 stacks of blocks. Get out of here, Bo. I have played Java before recently, but I only do Bedrock because honestly, my streaming capabilities on computer are horrible. But I'd have to pay to get more. I could pay it, but no. Why would I literally go in the computer when it's like, I know it sucks, and I know I'm not correct to a degree, but literally it's just Minecraft. Just Java is Minecraft, but it runs better, and it's on PC. Although I like Java a lot better, honestly, I have such an established, footprint on my PS that I just don't want to move away. I might stream on PC in the future. I could probably afford a new PC if I saved up for it, even though I have minimum wage. Well, I don't pay bills, that's why I can save up, but anyway, I just don't, I'd rather buy pennies. I'd rather buy myself some cents to go through. Hello. Man, it's cool? Again, like, viewers like this guy right here, he leaves every once in a while, and then every time he comes back, progress keeps going. Like, what I mean by, like something new changes. Like, now, the thing that changed is that, literally, look how much I've gotten. I'm very close to finishing up. Haste is such a nice thing to have when you're doing projects like these. I'll definitely deploy a haste beacon when I have to make that open pit mine over the super strongholds. I don't get it. No. Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah. I'm not offended if you go, yeah, you need to go to bed. Not trying to be your parent. I'm just saying, bad things happen when you don't go to sleep. Yeah, go to bed, dude. For your sake. I'm trying to help you out, dude. My sleep schedule's not that much better. Yeah, I'm not gonna place these clay down. I'm just gonna get the clay that I need to mine. Yeah, yeah. Trust me. Not getting enough sleep sucks. I'd rather have you get good sleep and not watch me, than to watch me and not have good sleep. Oh, you don't have to. Don't force yourself. Because honestly, what I say to the people that do that, again, I actually appreciate that. But don't, I'll say this. If you miss a stream, oh yeah. Just saying, if you miss a stream, no harm to you. You know, you have a life, and I respect every aspect of it. Cat Cuber Saga 2. Dun dun dun. I'm just kidding. Yeah, honestly, because nobody subscribes to jerks. Nobody likes to watch jerks. Simple as that. Too much BS in the world, I might as well not contribute to it. Okay, shovel. Tell him I'm bringing my money. I think get some puffer fish. Nice. See you next time. Okay, where are my puffers? I need to get 12 of them because I can only sell 12 at a time. Moo! Moo! I'm rolling in dough now. I'm not kidding you, because I've sold so much stuff and gotten so much money on my other world, I reached a level of roughly 200. Like, actually dead ass. It's my highest level, was like roughly 200. To get to 100 feels awesome, but when you get to 200, it is amazing. At least I'm getting rid of the stone. Yeah, I don't need any more, because honestly, here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna like using this. However, I could get 10. You wanna know why I don't get 10? Because then when the project ends, they become useless to a degree. Until another project arises. So honestly, 5 is the most I'll do. Because then at that point, you're just wasting apples, you're wasting resources. Unless you're doing it all the time, like unless you're like mining stone like this all the time. Oh wait, pumpkins, I need to go sell my pumpkins. I know what some people are gonna say. You're gonna run out of stone. Well... Hey, dipshit. How about you move out of the way and let me go... There you go, thank you. $20 blocks. Nice. Ugh. Let's keep chiseling. Keep going. They can get it done probably by day 170. Maybe 165 if I'm quick enough. Bam, 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 bam. I'll definitely take out the pillars sometime. You know what's gonna be great about tomorrow? I know I'm a broken record. Pretty good, and I just made it better. I got my college work done, which means I can play as much as I want until next Monday. Or until this Monday. Well, and outside of work time at least. So let's go. Hell yeah, I don't know why. Because I'm like, you know what? I'm sitting in the bathroom contemplating myself. I'm like, listen, you know, it's not a matter of if I have to do my homework. It's only a matter of when. So I might as well stop horsing around and actually get it done. And I did, and there we go. We're here. I have now gotten my homework done, and now I have lots of spare time. Luckily, like I have like e-learning. The thing I learned on is usually pretty slow, but today it was a little bit faster. Ooh, we're getting close. We're getting so close, guys. Eee, cannot wait. Huh. Oh my gosh, yeah, I don't mind selling clay. Yeah, we can get this done by 165. 100% by 165. Look at all that stone. Yeah, what for, bye-bye? Are there 3 of them? It's so hard to fight Enderman to a degree when you have thorns. It can be a double-edged sword. Yes, it's tough to fight them, but if you're on low health, it'll make them teleport away from you, giving you a time to escape. Damn, that is a lot of clay. Look at that. I don't know. How's my pumpkins doing? Oh, I can go harvest them. Again, yes. Pumpkin farm's not automatic. That's because this is gonna not exist forever. Man, this was all normal just about 2 real-life days ago. I think I have some pumpkins in here. Not pretty, but it functions. I needed to do that a long time ago. There you go. Your ADHD will now, or your OCD, whatever, will now be calm now. You're welcome. That just tells you how much I care for progress and working. I don't even do that. I didn't even put stairs there. Combine these two flowing azaleas. I need to play a stream, another survival world where I just do things, but I'm just doing weird things in Minecraft, as in like I don't put stairs like that, but I just don't tell anybody. I just have to let them live with it. Honestly, I pushed myself. I already got Elytra too. Remember the last stream? Open up. Yeah, let them stonks rollin'. So much. There's the last guy. You know what that actually tells me? I also need to go find some diorite and some granite. I know I produced a bunch of granite. There's some. Ooh, pumpkins. Villagers are amazing, especially if you have mending tools, because they can help heal them really fast. Get some bonus bucks by selling the other stuff. My goodness, do I like it how you can sell that. I don't like building with those blocks. So that makes me feel so nice just to get rid of them by selling them. Yucky. Nope. You can wait. Yeah, I'm so glad I decided in the moment to actually start selling my clay and my stone. Shrubbery. Damn. We've definitely done our thing to this cave. You know what, guys? I've been thinking. If I cannot become a turbine operator or a meteorologist, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna become an electrician. That's a great fallback, because I'm showing very great interest in electrical work. Electricians make a lot of money. It's also a dangerous job. I don't think I have to explain why. Did you know that I actually found out electricity and water don't mix the hard way? I used to have like a little toy laptop, and I really liked it, and I played with it, and my dumbass at the time, by the way, I was like 6 or so probably when I had this little toy laptop. It was probably like one of those like $20 laptops. I don't know if you've ever seen it. It's really, really cheap. It's just like a little toy. Not like a real one. Well, my dumbass brought it into the bathtub, and I drowned it. And like, my brain be like, why no work? And yeah, that's the time that I actually found out that you don't put electronics in water. I found that out the hard way. That's it. Right there, that's the last part. My gosh. When I was little like that, I had the bad habit of learning the hard way. Yeah, luckily it's a toy laptop. So it's like one of those like little $20 laptops that you give to your kids. It's like a toddler laptop. Yeah. I think I got a second one. I drowned that as well. Without context, yeah, guys, it's a laptop. So I didn't drown in ammo or anything. It was a laptop. Yay! Oh, there's that chunk, although I don't know if it really matters too much. Dear goodness, yep. We have done it. Holy, that is a lot of stone. Yeah, no kidding. Good job. It's an understatement. Thank you. Now I have to do the worst. Have to go farm mangroves. Coordinates marked. Still have to sell all this, by the way. I actually there's caves over here, but look, I don't want to explore. I don't like pissing off wardens. I will kill the Ender Dragon. I will kill the Wither. I stay my ass away and social distance away from wardens. Hey, how's it going? Fool's Diamond. I nickname Lapis Fool's Diamond. Actual life hack, by the way. Good to hear. Life hack of Minecraft. If you go on mining expeditions, use Silk Touch on ores, and then you can bring more back. Fortune them at your base. I'm gonna find diamonds by making this. Uh-oh. What? No, that's Skulk. Mm-hmm. 20/20 eyesight, just saying. Nice. We hit a... Yeah. I'm like, what? Are you visually impaired? No problem if you are. I'm like, what? I'm gonna find diamonds from digging this. Usually when I try to do something, I don't need to find diamonds. I do. Get all this deep slate out of here. I never throw away deep slate if I can. I love deep slate. Deep slate, it sucks when you have to go mine a ton of it because it's harder to mine than stone. But oh my gosh. Well, see you, man. Have a nice one. See, this is what I'm talking about. I always find diamonds. I didn't mean to do it, and yet, yep, they just appear. Give me 3? No, not that big of a diamond mine, or diamond vein, but I don't mind. 3, better than 2. I know you're already in here. You're saying hi to me? I know you're in here. Oh, you'll see this. Nah. Hello. You're topping, aren't you? Nice. Now quickly, get this. Yes. Dude, you gotta get Farming Sim 22. Farming Sim 25 should be out. If it's not out now, it's gonna be out in a couple days. Huh? Hey, look, cave! Ow! Ooh. I haven't seen this cave before. Actually, I have a different. I'll actually find diamonds just randomly. Tough! Almost there! And there we go. Yeah, disclaimer, don't recommend doing that. You guys thought I was gonna do that. Yeah, I don't recommend selling drugs. That's one way to get out of that. Oh, hello, viewers. Ooh, I found tough. My goodness. The bad thing about beacons is that they will not really work too much if you're under them. However, they'll work infinitely if you're above them. Yay, I found diamonds. Yeah, there we go. Get all tough, get all tough. Let's say, I hope like the tough chunks aren't that big. I feel like they might have made them bigger. Guys, I can't believe it. I know I probably said this already, but I have done a 180 turn on tough. I used to despise and hate this shit so much. Now that I saw how good the bricks are after they've added bricks for tough, I love tough bricks. If you mix them in with deep slate bricks, ooh, they're so good. They're so good. Especially even for modernist builds. Like, I really rarely change my style. I'm changing from black, gray, and red concrete with quartz slabs to deep slate and tough bricks with deep slate slabs. I like my concrete, like my old concrete structures, but I'm definitely trying to diversify my builds. That way they don't look stale. I'm honestly just almost contemplating finding an entire iron ore mega vein and just strip mining it down to literally nothingness. Do I have any near me? Medium. There's a medium iron vein at 88, negative 480. Water. Probably a deep-ass cave ocean. Usually when you hear that sound, that means that there's a cave, or an ocean cave, I have to say, not cave ocean. Careful, yeah. Hello, lava. I now love Tough. And two. Wait a second. You didn't... Wait, do you meant Gerald? Oliver. Did you mean Gerald? By the way, that temperature you listed does not melt steel. Steel needs to be like, I think like 2,000 degrees Fahrenheit or more. At least 2,000. I didn't know it was a meme. If you don't have a shovel when you're mining, or at least you don't have a good shovel, man, it sucks. Clay all the way down here? Huh. Okay, that's good. Ooh, not bad. Honestly, if you can get Farming Simulator 22. It's so fun. 25 looks amazing. I like how unlike, you know, like other games that like come out once a year like FIFA, at least Farming Sim actually adds new stuff, like really good stuff. Yeah, I will say Farming Sim 20 is pretty expensive. Ow! Ow! Imagine being that spider just existing and all of a sudden some idiot comes at you out of nowhere with a freaking elytra and just obliterates you one hit. Watch this, you can actually slow down rapidly. Like slow down if you spin in circles. The zombie must have had low health, and he just finally died to the sun. Oh, that kind of spooked me a little there. I didn't notice that little cat. See, look, even though that beacon's all the way down there, I have haste. Hey, buddy. That is the most pathetic mangrove tree I have ever seen in my career. Holy hell. I thought you had to have a hoe to actually break. To actually break off all those. I thought you had to have a hoe to actually break all the roots. Oh my, I forgot how much I hate farming these. These are a pain in the ass to farm. But I love mangrove. Oh, I forgot. They like grow diagonally. Okay. Yeah, they grow diagonally. Ah! These can all be shoved through a composter. Finally, a simple looking mangrove tree. Not much wood, but at least it's an easy cleanup. There's probably a log in there. Yep. Ooh, that's a bigger tree than the last one. Okay, let's get to the core of this thing. Yeah, so they'll generate like diagonal trees. The mangrove tree is the tree on the reverse of a 2020 Virgin Islands Salt River Bay corridor. Ooh, this could be a big tree. Yeah, they'll generate these like diagonal logs like that. So be sure to go follow them. Follow them up like that. We'll say it's both annoying and nice how they make seeds. You have to wait for them to grow. It's annoying that you have to bone meal them, but yeah, at least, you know. But then the good thing is, all you have to do is literally bring back one leaf, and then there you go. Infinite seeds. Never thought that in Minecraft we'd ever have mangroves, but yet here we are. By the way, the quarter with this reverse on it of a mangrove tree, watch out, because some of those may have a W on them, and those are worth 12 to 20 bucks per quarter. Not joking. Look up West Point quarters. That was amazing. Big one. Yeah, I think I have a good idea. Like, first of all, find this branches. Like, honestly, in my opinion, go to creative or do, like, you know, place leaves with, like, air. Find out how they are shaped, which is what I did. Find the branch. Like, here's a branch right here. This one stops. Okay, over here, yep, there's another branch. This is definitely the last branch. Yep, and that's it. You go back to your pillar and you break it down. So you hit this block, get there. Obliterate that side, obliterate that one, obliterate this one. And go that one. Finish them up and you're done. Nice, we got 3 stacks of meat logs. And look, they look like meat. That one's a baby. Little tiny branch kind of sticking out over here. Oh my gosh, these roots would be preferable. That was clean. There we go. Let's see if I can recycle these roots. You're gonna compost fast with these blocks. Damn, I really want to make a freaking. Usually I don't really like making auto farms, but man, tree farm, this one can do anything except for dark oak, which I don't like dark oak, so that doesn't matter. Oh my gosh. That is nuts. $300 top blocks, redstone dust, glass, sticky pistons, observers, honey. One stack of 20 honey blocks. Damn, that's a lot of resources. Look how beautiful that machine is. I want to do it. That's not my biggest weakness. That is my biggest weakness. I can get sidelined by just other things. You know what? That's it, guys. I'm putting my foot down. I mean it, I want an automatic tree, like a tree killer farm thing. Oh, it like literally obliterates the tree, and it bales it into a cube, which you can mine of just logs. That is nuts. I need something like that. I could probably, in the time I take building this machine, I could probably get you know, all my logs, but honestly I want to try to build this machine. I need honey though. I hate farming honey. I do know that if you actually grow your trees very close to flowers, you can get bees. Search up Silent Whisper Tree Farm. This thing can dissect and cube a tree within seconds. This is, by the way, this is Mega Tree Farm Tutorial by
and this is to prevent the farm from accidentally breaking once it gets full of logs. It also turns off the bone meal circuit to help reduce lag.
I could cheap out and go to jungle, which is way easier to harvest.
They're really stupid looking, so there's not a good way of detecting what's grown in your farm.
Freaking crap!
By using daylight sensors and some comparisons. Whenever a tree grows in the farm, that's going to put some leaves above your daylight sensor, and then that'll activate your farm and harvest the trees. And of course we have a secondary circuit to detect the regular tree.
Yeah, I just had a cramp in my foot, and it sucks. Screw this, I'm finding bees.
So whenever a solid block is...
Oh, I really want to build it so much. No, no problem. You don't have to say sorry. I really want to build that so much. Even though I'll probably not use it a whole ton. Oh my gosh. I might build one and then destroy it and make another one in my factory. But dude. Ooh, the coral's sticking out. Now, you should know one thing about me. I despise bee farming. I'm bad at it. I was able to pull it off at one point. Whoa, we found our first pigs. Chat, It finally took us 161 Minecraft days to find our very first pigs. What the hell? Oh. Oh, I'm not. You're not able to join me. Give me that bamboo, though. So you go before I hit the water. Finally, a sheep. I know. I just don't like going on my way to. Oh. My God, these things have the most abysmal loot. Oh yeah, alright. Ready for this, guys? I'm gonna look for a beehive's nest. And then, I'm gonna struggle. Because I don't really look for these things often. I stumble across them all the time. However, ooh, that's our first cow, guys. And it's done. The first cow we see. It took 161 Minecraft days. Or 166, I'm sorry. Oh, we got one, we got bees. I don't know why my mind tricked me into thinking that that sheep was a gas. Are we cool? I think we are. Let me guess, you're gonna tell me that I need to have all those bees. Exactly. I thought you were gonna say that. Okay, little wankers, come on in. I'm gonna take you on a little trip. Ooh, two trees fused together. Uncommon. Yeah, I think at night these guys like to go in to their little nest and then they'll stop. I think if you break it even with Silk Touch. Okay, I have at least one bee in there. Are you sure it's not Cocoa Pod? Probably saw a cocoa pod. Oh. Yeah, I saw that bee. Dead. Ready, watch this. Dead, 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 dead. We killed the dragon. We're looking for bees. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna admit this right now. There's a chance I might just get halfway into the project I'm trying to get into, like the tree farm machine, and I'll like quit and I'll never join, and I'll never like do it again. So it'll just be a waste of resources, but I want to at least give it a shot. I have a good amount of mangroves, but I really want to I want to make a machine that'll farm them. Even if it's like a semi-automatic or manual. Excuse me? Ew, gross. Where can I find some bees' nests? There's no zombie villagers tonight. Oh, ow! Now I have spinal damage. Owie. There's a village over there. I know where I'm at. I'm just north of east, I believe. Northwest, actually. So, let me get this straight. So, basically... Oh, usually... I know the best chance to find them is go in the plains like this. And you just look around and you should be able to find them. They spawn really frequently on trees located in plains biomes. There's another village all the way over there. Damn. Whew, that's a cave system. Yeah, I have. I tried that. It didn't work. I want to... Oh, hello! Hey, how's it going? Wait. This looks like a little tiny... Actually, no, I'm just on the ass end of town. It's a big house for a village. Damn, I didn't even know this specific type of house existed. That's a big villager house. See ya. Man, elytras are so amazing.
There, the farm will also harvest. Now, because we're using daylight sensors, you have to have a couple of blocks that are going up to the surface. So if you're building this underground, you'll need to mine out a block directly above it and a couple of spaces. That way you get the daylight. And for some reason, it also doesn't work if you have daylight cycle turned off. I don't really understand that one. Another nice feature about this farm is that we're actually using smart pistons all over the place so that we have a minimum lag when we're activating our cubers. So we're using this little trick with the walls and the observers. That way, whenever blocks get pushed next to them, they'll actually get pushed smartly. So it's not going to activate a bunch of pistons that it shouldn't. And we're also using this for the main piston walls. So it's only going to activate pistons that are required. This significantly cuts down on lag. It's also a requirement because, of course, mangrove is just like super weird and you get blocks in really random places. So those are the inner workings of the farm, and here is the complete layout. It's mostly taken up by the 5 different cube makers that we need for the huge amount of blocks that we're getting from this farm. You could make the cube makers a little bit thinner.
Yeah, by the way, there's like 2 strongholds in one
core of the farm
hit.
Is the complex bit, and it might appear to be spaghetti redstone, and that's because it is spaghetti redstone. But it all works really, really well, and it all works really reliably without any issues. So
me and my sister have this joke where we say all Minecrafters should know there's specific types of or colors of grass.
On the way. Using the farm is really easy. We have a simple control panel right here, so when you flick this lever, that'll turn on the farm, and now you can use it for azalea, acacia, or cherry trees. If you want to use it for the mangrove trees, then you will need to turn on the propagule farm, because mangrove trees don't actually drop their own saplings. So we just added a little propagule farm to the side. Using the farm is really easy. You just come up here and stand on the AFK spot, and then you can plant saplings on the dirt right there. Those will grow into trees, and as you can see, the entire farm just gets dissected and pulled apart. Now you'll notice that mangrove trees might leave a log behind on the side right here. That's actually perfectly fine, because mangrove trees are so weird that they just don't care. So you can AFK here for as long as you want and just hold down the place button, and you'll be automatically dispensed new saplings when the farm is ready for you, and the farm will automatically shut off once it's full of logs and can't harvest anymore. And it even works for acacia trees right out of the box with absolutely no changes to the redstone. This farm also happens to work with cherry trees. It wasn't designed for them, but they happen to work in the farm just fine. There is a silly bug with cherry trees, however. The cherry leaves prevent all saplings from growing, and no matter how much you bone meal this, the sapling will never grow, and in fact, no saplings can grow underneath cherry leaves. This bug has been in the game since 1.20 release, and Mojang still hasn't fixed it. I need your help to go upvote this bug report and tell Mojang that this is important, because with this bug, if you want to use the cherry trees in this farm, you need to manually break all the cherry leaves. Otherwise, you're just going to waste a bunch of bone meal. It's really silly. If you want to use the farm for oak, birch, jungle, or spruce, it's also the same process. We have a lever here to turn on the farm, and then a lever here to deactivate the second pulse of the farm, so that it only fires once. That way we're not,
to a degree,
wasting
advanced
time.
farm.
And as you can see, you can just plant in your saplings and everything works just fine. When it comes to oak saplings, you do need to place in a temporary piece of glazed terracotta up there. That way you don't get the large oak trees, because that'll break the farm.
I hate large
these
oak
small
trees.
oak trees work just fine. I had a couple of commands
for
going
farming.
to remove the leaves, because it's kind of a mess in here with all the leaves otherwise. But here's what it looks like normally. As you can see, you get a bunch of those leaves broken.
Don't worry, if you aren't, then you will be soon. Trust me.
Return for all tree
We all
types,
start
so
somewhere,
run out of
remember.
saplings when you're using this farm. When using the mangrove farm, you want to put a few sticks and moss carpets in your inventory. That way, when the dispenser shoots them out, they don't get put into your main hand. That way, you're always holding a sapling and you can AFK use the farm. Huge shout out to Fireroom for designing the original base design of this farm. They sent this to me several months back, and then we spent a couple of months of working on it together, refining it, upgrading it, and improving it.
Just remember, I've been playing for almost 12. And it's okay. I couldn't build a pickaxe on my first year. Let that sink in. Okay, so if I'm not wrong, it's gonna start dripping honey, and I have to go and shear it. Yeah. I used to have an auto bee farm on my other world. Hopefully, like, I actually. Wait, where did I scrap? I scrapped gold nuggets, thank goodness. Okay, so then after that you have to smoke them? Okay. You have to, oh wait, I don't think you can... Maybe I'm gonna make honeycomb block. Okay, let me try to... I think I can use honeycombs to actually make more hives. Yeah, no kidding. If it's the best, dispensers could make crops, it can make bone meal farm.
Work with all the different trees. Overall, we went through 18 major revisions and changed thousands of little things to improve this farm in every way. You can find the channel link down below, and again, major thank you to Fireroom for sending in the original design. This tree farm has been in the works for months. We spent so much time building and designing and testing every single aspect of this farm so that it always works reliably for you and so that it can work for as many different trees as possible. It was originally just a mangrove farm, but we've upgraded it to work for basically every other tree. This farm does have one quirk with it, and that is because we are using daylight detectors to detect when our trees grow. Sometimes when you skip the night or change the time of day, this farm will activate even when there's no trees in it. I can see that possibly being an issue, so I would recommend
somehow
that you
bees can
always
still
go
give
ahead and
live
leave the
birth.
farm in the shut-off state. This way it cannot activate and it cannot run. So as a general rule of thumb, I would recommend just leaving it in the off state. That's the only manual intervention you would ever need, but I've also added a button on this side because sometimes during my testing, this block would get left out over here, and that means that your clock is running for your tropical farm, but you can just press that button to reset it. And a quick aside about mangrove trees, these are demon trees. This is the worst tree that Mojang has ever added to Minecraft, and they're just horrible.
Hey, it looks cool,
I mean,
but they are a pain in the ass to cut down.
Farming them or even harvesting them in survival, I think you understand they're bad. And they're also buggy. There's several bugs where they can overwrite blocks and other shenanigans. Overall, they're the worst tree to try and make a farm for. Probably
yeah, they can
the only thing
choose.
that really saves them is the fact that they always grow in cardinal directions. So they're always going to grow in a plus shape. They'll never have a diagonal block, which makes it significantly easier to design a farm for them.
Guess.
So when you're running your farm, you might legitimately have a tree that just doesn't have any blocks in the bottom 6 layers.
How is that some recorded?
That's totally normal for mangrove. So of course this is a very long tutorial because it's a very large build. However, I put a lot of time and effort into making sure that this is as simple and as modular to build as possible. So you don't actually need a lot of Minecraft skill in order to build this. Now there's also going to be a world download in the description.
Repeat that.
Making sure that this is as simple and as modular to build as possible, so you don't actually need a lot of Minecraft skill in order to build this. Now there's also going to be a world download in the description of the video for your convenience, so that way you can download it, check it out, make sure it works before you get to invest in it. Now of course this farm is a mega flex to have in your world, so that is a primary reason of building this. I also have a 2x2 spruce tree farm and a dark oak farm, and if you build all three of those, then like, okay, what do you need all the wood for? But also, you just won Minecraft.
Person, I have $1,000. Me, yeah, and another person. I have a super tree farm in Minecraft. Me. Okay, flex accepted. Lol. So, no, we are not roommates with Snoop Dogg. So if someone keeps smelling smoke over here, it's just my bee farm. Unfortunately, we don't have Snoop Dogg up in our crib. Oh yes, because, you know, honey, a viscous-ass substance, really sounds like water. Yes, there we go. Start breeding the hell out of these bees.
Everything you need for this farm. These are the materials that you'll need for the core of the mangrove farm itself, and as
we need
you
a
see,
stack
it's
in
kind
20.
of a few resources. Now, for the cube makers that go on the outer edges.
Hey man, at least it's normalized in West Virginia. Or Alabama. Like, even the babies actually produce stuff. Welcome to Bee Tycoon, damn it. Shit, to give them a while for them to go back in their hive, and then I'll make the honey. Yeah, just wait, huh?
of it, you'll also need all of these blocks, and then you'll also need all of this stuff down here.
Holy shit, that's a lot of
in order to
pistons.
make all these pistons.
I mean, I could do it, but oh my god, that's a lot of pistons.
Is spacing. We're gonna need
How many pistons is that? One 89 pistons and 156 sticky. Make drill for iron. Yeah. I'm gonna breed the offspring to their parents because incest works in Minecraft. Somehow. Don't know why. Baby. There we go. Get them to work. Get them to. Hey, also don't feel like that. Yeah, baby bee is just getting high in the fumes of those smoke. Look at the little guy. He's so cute. He's just hanging out. Actually, no, they're not. Healing can kill mobs. And maybe if you don't have potions, you can fire them. You can use a safe bow and fire them at your teammates and hit them to heal them. Or fire it at the wither to deal more damage. I remember when, like, there was a thing at, like, there was, like, a time where I think you could still do it, I don't know. But if you had, like, a multi-shot piercing bow, and you had, my God, I can't talk. Arrows of harming, you could literally one-shot a player with fully maxed out netherite armor. Okay, so now I can make a honey block. And I get my potion bottles back. There we go. Yeah, I need just 65. Start breeding a ton of them. Yeah, good bees. Sorry, I can do nothing. Chat is like watching the bees. I stopped watching that because it was like literally just nothing but talking. Like bro, no one wants to hear. I don't even like UFC events. I don't really watch fighting events. It's like holy shit, get to the fighting already. I need to keep breeding them. Once these little guys turn into adults, I can start breeding. There we go. I need honey bottles, but I might as well expand the hive. Keep adding more. Not put many bets on, but honestly, I'm honestly rooting for Mike here as well. Again, I don't really care too much. Oh, you can put them back in the honey bottles. Interesting. I didn't even know that. Honestly, it'd be funny to watch. Not advocating for people to get hurt. Just saying, it'd be kind of funny to watch Logan Paul get some manners taught to him. There we go. That's a baby. What? No way, you're making it up. That have to be against UFC standards, right? Seriously? Bruh. What? What? What if your bees are disappearing because you don't have enough beehives? Ick. maturing a baby and breeding it with a new adult. That XP jump was actually kind of crazy. Exactly. Not if I'll make an airlock door, but hey. They're staying where they are right now. I may not need it, but who cares? I'm always gonna get go on my way to go try to get it. Sup? How's it going? I hope that sucks to hear. Hope it gets better, man. I honestly do. Thanks. Well, it doesn't look that nice in my opinion. Not yet, at least. Welcome. Getting those. Okay. Actually, potatoes. You can cook them and then you can sell them. Carrots, you can't sell them. I would have picked potatoes a while ago, but I just don't really like them anymore. Yeah, Minecraft. That's what I'm saying. I'm just gonna max up my beehives. Can they hold 3 each? Yeah, I think I remember you. Yeah, I do remember someone said you thought I had furry ears. I'm like, you're like, are you furry? I'm like, no. And you're like, oh, why are you wearing furry ears? Like, oh, that's my chair. I actually remember that. I cannot remember something. I cannot remember some things from school, but I can remember that, which is embarrassing. Breed. Or don't breed, I guess. We can try again tomorrow. Same here. What's the day? We're starting to get closer to day 200. Hey. You mean West Virginia? Pretty sure West Virginia. I like how people are always like joke about Alabama is incestual sometimes, like a lot of it, but actually, where most happens is West Virginia. Again, nothing wrong with people from West Virginia. Just saying statistics don't lie. What? Shepherd's freaking the hell out. Probably because someone said the O word. The O word is outside. And you say outside, my shepherd freaks the hell out. Immediately goes over and starts yapping. Not even joking. Temporary engagement. Yeah, it doesn't look the best, but who cares when it's not going to stay up for a whole lot longer. Hello, how's it going? That's a nice little profile picture you got there with the Minecraft RTX. That was a bad voice crack. Wow. Welcome. I want to try to build a tree machine, but I need a lot of honey for it. You know what they should do? They should make breaker blocks. Oh, oh. I'm gussing this thing up if you get where I mean. Let's try microfood cakes, because cakes, you can eat them very fast. Hey, one more beehive. I actually used to like pumpkin pie until I switched over to cakes. Thanks. Up to 3 bees. So I should have, I think 48. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, 48 bees. Because I have 16 campfire fires. I have 16 campfire songs. Not even 3 seconds, like 1 second. Oh. Mass breed these bees. Oh, I see you, man. Have a nice one. Hope your day just got a little better. I'm teeter-tottering because it's like, yes, I could spend all this time to go and build a machine like that. But at the same time, I could spend this time getting those trees. Ugh. I have to face it. Honestly, I think in the time it would take me to get this machine done, I could get my mangrove trees fully grown. Yeah, screw it. What the heck? Some skeleton just died. Honestly, I have to come to terms. I think, honestly, if I spent my time building this machine, if... This won't work. Honestly, I don't feel like I'm educated enough to actually make a good opinion on the bundles. I haven't tried them yet. Honestly, I have to admit this. I think honestly, this time I could spend getting that materials from that machine. That is the most pathetic. Hold on, put that wood back. Holy, that is a chode of a frickin' mangrove tree. Oh wait, never mind. We only got 2 wood blocks from it. Oh my god. That is the smallest mangrove tree I've ever physically seen. Just wow. I didn't even know they could get that small. Only 2 blocks of wood. That is the least amount of wood from a tree I've ever seen. Neither have I. Now this one's a chunker. Dude, I'm actually like grinding subs right now. Like I am. Wait a second, I'm gonna check my channel. How many subs do I got? Oh my god, 387? I was 385 today. Thanks, guys. Dude, I am so happy. That's my Christmas wish. I just want 400 subs. We only have 13 to go. We can do it. We gotta. Usually I have like a minor amount of doubt in my head. Like, no, we can do this. We can get to 400. Man, if you guys are watching this, even if you're not subbed, you guys are cooking. Holy guys, I mean, my channel's kind of starting to take off. I need to make videos. I need to make more videos. That's how you get subs. You make videos. Nah, I don't. Twitch, I just don't like the current environment of Twitch. You know, not trying to cause issues, but honestly, if you're a guy, if you accidentally say a no-no word, or if you accidentally, I guess, fart or something, like I'm being like totally joking here. Hey man, I don't blame you. Gotta stick to the grind, man. I just got my college work done today. Learning about how to wire 3-phase motors. My goodness, if I don't become a turbine technician or a meteorologist, I need to become an electrician. I think I would make a pretty decent electrician. Genuinely, chat. I mean 12 out of 10. And we have another chode of a tree. 1, 2, 3. Oh, actually has a little wood on it. Bruh. No, I don't think I'm not saying like the best electrician ever, I'm just saying I make a pretty good one so far. I show enthusiasm when it comes to, in the terms of electrical wiring. Hell, even 3-phase wiring, I'm starting to get good at it. I can almost pull apart my frickin' light socket and electrical outlets and work on them. And that's okay. You gotta give it some time. And you know what, honestly, I'm gonna tell you this from experience. And listen, because this is actually really good advice. Do what you want to do. I tricked myself into thinking I wanted to become a computer programmer. I'll get to some good demand jobs. Be what you want to be. I will say some good careers to get into: electrical work, computer programming if you want to. Welding is also a good one. I'd stay away from things like photography and stuff. Photography is a heavily dying college degree. So yeah, do what you want to do. Because I tricked myself thinking I want to become a coder because I kind of liked it, but I really didn't like fully like it. And I only lasted 2 months. And I spent 2 years wanting to be one and 2 months trying. I dipped. And I noticed that I liked meteorology, and I remember the night I made that switch. I'm like, you know what? I can't do it. I'm doing meteorology or turbine technology instead. My current job, I'm seeking to become a wind turbine technician, and then I'm gonna pay for a meteorological degree. Maybe work at KILX, NWS, Lincoln, Illinois. Lincoln's a cute little town in Illinois, roughly smack dab in the center of the state. Employs KILX radar. Yeah, I get where you're going. Another thing I can give you a tip at: build your resume. I know you might be a kid or something. Go work for places, volunteer at church. And here's the thing: if you ever get a job, ask them if you can reference them on your resume. Because that, basically, a resume is like bragging rights. If you put them on your resume, basically, a future employer will be like, hey, how good is this guy to a degree? And they'll be like, oh, hey, I worked with this guy. He did X, Y, Z. Pretty good, right? Like, I have a couple things on my resume. Build your resume. Go look at different career options. See what you want to do. Honestly, if you're at my age, if you're like probably 12, honestly, it's really hard to know what you really want to do, like, as a job. Like, you're a kid, and then you see all these jobs, and you just don't know which one is for you. Honestly, in my opinion, explore and plan. Honestly, the younger you start planning at, the better it is. Start, you know... And you know what? It is totally okay to work a job and to not like it. Honestly, think about coding. You could work as a freelance at home. A lot of office jobs nowadays seem to be home-based ever since the pandemic. I will say another good thing is, a tip for anybody who wants to be a mechanics, they strain their bodies a lot. Yeah. Honestly. Man, you want to go to Yellowstone. Yellowstone has these employee lodges. They let you, I think they let you, like, camp out on the campus itself. Or the park itself. I don't even know why I bring up these weird words. You could probably work for the national parks. That's a good stable job. It's a government job, which doesn't seem to want to be going away soon, thankfully. Oh, if you're Mexican, as in, like, you know, like, you don't live in the United States, oh my god. It's such a pain in the ass to become a citizen in this country. Oh. Honestly, I feel like I'm actually both ways on the issue, right? Honestly, in my opinion, I'm both ways on the issue. Yeah, people shouldn't come in illegally, but at the same time, there's issues, right? And I'm not gonna lie, signing up to become a U.S. citizen sucks. I mean, you're looking at months. That's a good thing. That is a very good thing. This world needs more people like you. You'd be like a ranger, live out on the range, you know. Yeah, not even trying to be like that person, but I've had a person from Mexico tell me that the cops there have a quota. They'll just pull you over even if you're not speeding. I hope one day Mexico gets better. It's sad to see the corruption and the inflation. I mean, as I'm a coin collector, and I've realized that the Mexican peso got massively devalued in the 2010s. It really sucks because culturally, Mexico is a beautiful, vibrant place. Else? That's good. I hope you're staying safe, honestly. You're welcome. Like, honestly, it's sad to see sometimes Mexico gets so much disrespect. It's not really, to a degree, it's not really the people. Oh my god, that is a horrible mangrove tree. Look at this. It's a government, honestly. I think it's the same way for America too. Same way for America, Russia, and China. The people are usually mostly the innocent ones, but then the government they're the thing that really messes everything up. No kidding. Watch this one be like, oh, that's medium size. Yeah, and it's not like... Exactly, I agree with you. Not particularly America, not particularly Mexico. It's literally just... Well, everywhere. Probably. If they made that, the rate of how people get in prison would go up by like 300%. Oh my god, you live in Mexico, I just realized. You know what you have? You have the best Coca-Cola. Holy shit. I have a couple bottles right here. Oh my god, this stuff right here. These bottles are so good. Look how big this chunker is. Fertilizer. Mexican Coke. Oh my god. I'm talking about the drink. I'm talking about the drink, not the sugar. You get where I'm going. The Mexican Coca-Cola, I mean, it's not healthier than American, but it's made with more natural stuff. And it's in glass. Yes, you're gonna be forking over money to buy it, or more money than any plastic, but glass as a substance is inert. We do get it in America regularly. I've had like 3 of them, and they're amazing. Some of the best soft drinks I've ever tasted. I've seen one of the 1.5. I feel like the stuff from the 1.5 liters doesn't taste as good as the ones from like the other ones. I like how I don't have to even understand Spanish in order to realize that that bottle says excess calories. For reference, this is an American bottle. We're kind of puny. Look at this. It is an American bottle compared to it. Look how tiny that is. This one is about 8 fluid ounces. And this Mexican Coke is about, or no, this one's about 237 milliliters. This one's a 500 milliliter bottle. It's nuts. Oh, what? Let me see what. That's a big boy Coke. I have a video of me tasting it for the first time. It is so good. I better space them out because that way it tastes better. I don't, don't dole up. That is a very tiny Coca-Cola bottle. It's expensive, or more expensive, about $8 for 6, or about $7.50 for 6. But the thing is, glass is inert, so it doesn't alter the taste. No metal leaking into the drink. No, none of that stuff. Glass doesn't react with anything as much as metal or plastic does. Which means that when you get the taste of Coca-Cola in a glass bottle, it is literally exactly from the plant, and it's not contaminated at all. Ooh. I remember once I was searching through my teacher's quarters and I found a peso. The peso is so weird. It's a size and shape of a quarter, but but it says it's 1 peso, so you'd think, oh, 1 American dollar, but a peso is about 5 cents American. So about 20 pesos equals a dollar, roughly, last time I checked. It's actually kind of interesting. I have that peso somewhere. Huh, wonder where it went. It's 20. Huh. Man, if you ever have to go to America, bring as many pesos. Nice. Honestly, if you have so many pesos, I'm gonna give you a little bit of a tip. I'm not trying to condone any illegal shit here, but take all your pesos over and maybe use them for the vending machines, unless they're magnetic, because they're the size of quarters. If it's magnetic, it'll pick it up. My coworker, he used to actually find this weird thing in America. It's a very weird thing that we have, but we have $2 bills, and they're like a legend in America, but they're actually really common. Like, oh my god, they're rare. They don't ever they don't print them anymore. Well, oh wait, oh, this is a bicentennial too. They actually printed some just last month. The Bureau of Engraving and Printing, our government that prints money, they reported that they made 2s last month, so they're still making them. Yeah, the $2 bill has become a legendary piece of currency in American folklore. Some people think it's actually fake, even illegal to own a $2 bill. There was this girl who got arrested for trying to buy chicken. She had a red stamped $2 bill. And the special thing about that is that one of those bills will run you at least $600 in numismatic value. Yeah, here is what it looks like. This is a series 1976 $2. No, don't drop these. Come back. I need to put you in a sleeve. That's the bicentennial. So that design of a $2 bill was printed, or at least the reverse was printed when they had the American bicentennial, or 200 years of America existing, I guess. The American semi-quincentennial's coming up, so like 250 years of America. Oh. Yeah, I'm a coin clash collector type guy. Your banknotes are probably, in Mexico, their banknotes are probably prettier than ours. America kind of has, they're like, a lot of people call our currency boring. It's not the most boring currency. Although, yeah, like, if you look at other countries, they use a lot of colors in their banknotes, but we're just green. You cannot use any other color except for green. Just green. I don't mind. Maybe it's because I grew up with them. Ah! Watch, I'm gonna look up Mexican bills, and they're gonna be pretty. I don't blame you. Son of a bitch, it is! Look how pretty that is! That's so pretty. Wow. Mexico actually has like some of the most beautiful coloring of money I think I've actually ever seen across any country. Look at all those colors. Look at all those pretty colors. Why can't we do that? I swear every country uses like so many different colors. We just do green. Well, except for the new bills. Like we have hundreds, they're blue. $10 bills are peachy. $5 bills are also kind of peachy as well, or they're kind of purpley. back then, every single one of our bills was like this color. But now we have different colors. Like, for example, where is it? There's a $5 banknote over here. I guess I don't have it. Like, if I literally rip out a frickin' bill right now. Like, here's a 5. Look, it has a different color palette to it. It's very distinguishable. I think I saw that. Wait, it has X though. That's actually really pretty. I like that. No nicey. Nah, I don't like having hardcore on Minecraft Bug Rock Edition. Ooh, that was close. He's gone. He's also gone. They got a red dollar. They have a red bill. I'm jealous. I mean, we've had red seal bills before, but those were long gone. We used to have them. Like the green lettering, the green serial numbers that you see on our bills used to be blue and red and lime, brown and yellow. But now they're all green. Yeah, red seals. We call them red seal. Ooh, that's a rare one. Ooh, that's a star note. Oh, look how beautiful it is. It's a red star. You see it? Right there, that's star note. I actually have a star note right here. Star notes are notes that have little stars on them. They're right about here. The stars indicate that they were actually destroyed during printing, and they actually had to make brand new print sheets. But then instead of putting an A or a B or anything on the end of the suffix, they put a star. And I'm notorious in my family for hoarding star notes. I have more money in star notes than I do in savings. It's stupid. I love star notes. I absolutely love them. Oh my gosh, look, there's a whole stack of bone meal right there. I have all 7 denominations of them. I have the 1, 2, 3... No, I have the 1, 2, 5, 10, 20, 50, and 100. Yeah, that's a red star note. That probably is about $100-ish plus. That's a good one. Oh man, a red seal $2 bill. Oh, I've always wanted one of those. Those are so cool. They were last made in 1963, so they're basically almost all gone. Either lost, thrown in the trash, or destroyed during circulation. Bills don't last long. That was actually kind of cool. Gunpowder, that's what I was looking for. That's how you make the duration 3 rockets. Craft that and have 3. You get duration 3 rockets. Rockets are absolutely essential if you're going to be using the Elytra. Your life gets so much better when you get one of these. Alright, add diamonds in here. I'll put them in my ender chest. Ooh, 21. Actually, no, I think that's a perfect multiple of 9. No. It's a perfect multiple of 7, though. Rockets. Make rockets for Elytras. If your friends have Elytras, they will love you for it. They will love you for making Elytras. But when you make the rockets, you need to do 1 paper and 3 gunpowder. The game will not tell you how to make them. Level 1. Now I need sugarcane. Oh, sugarcane is like one of the automatic sugarcane farms, like one of the most easiest auto farms you can possibly build. If you need help on a farm, search up this YouTube channel called you need observers and pistons. I can tell you what, if you're in Bedrock Edition, you can use bone meals to actually grow sugarcane. It's actually how I produce a majority of my sugarcane. So if you cannot deal with an auto sugarcane farm, you could actually make a bone mealer machine like I did. Yeah, if you go to the Nether and then honestly just slaughter a bunch of skeletons like I just did, you can get a ton of bone meal. Aw, small. That's good. You could possibly build a bone meal machine. Nice. Yeah, you can honestly make a pipe or something, or a hopper system, and channel that into a automatic bone mealer thing. Oh my god, there's another small one. Look at that little baby tree. And then you can make a lot of sugarcane. An auto sugarcane farm would be way better for you, But honestly, yeah, if you could definitely suffice in making that. Another thing I like about Mexico is that on the Mexico-Cali border, there's this town called Mexicali and Cali, Mexi. That's one of my favorite town names I've ever seen. Cali, Mexi is on the Cali side, and then Mexicali. I personally prefer Mexicali. That sounds awesome. And there's another town called Canusa, or Canada, USA. Canusa. There's another city called Texarkana or Texas, Arkansas, Louisiana, which are 3 states. So yeah, Texarkana. Texas, Arkansas, Kansas. Or no, Texas, Arkansas, Louisiana. That's a good thing is that these all grow in the roots grow in a plus shape. We have a quarter, a 2020 quarter that actually has a mangrove. Oh my gosh. I went there. I first visited just only like about a year and a half ago. Dude, the trees are huge. There are trees that are 7 meters wide. By the way, there are trees that if they were in Minecraft, they would be... That's how wide the tree was in real life. It was an 1800-year tree. That damn tree was older than both our countries' ages combined. Old tree, huge. They're big. Like, you just feel so insignificant when you're right next to one. And it's also really cute to see the baby redwoods. Like, honestly, in my opinion, there is no way. Like, you have to be in front of one just to experience how awesome it is. They are the coolest trees I've ever seen. And they can live to be hundreds of years old. Surprisingly, what I found out is that I took a quarter and I shoved it into a redwood tree and I found out something interesting. They're softwood trees. If you could take a quarter or your fingernail and you can leave an indenture into a tree, it means it's softwood. If you can't, it usually means it's hardwood. So I determined, I looked it up, like, are they actually hardwood? Yeah, or are they actually softwood? Redwoods are softwood trees. I didn't even know that. Like, there are trees where you can actually just go inside of them. Yeah, they've got to be the biggest tree on the in the United States of America. They stretch along this highway known as Highway 101 from California. Highway 101 actually also, it actually consists of the Golden Gate Bridge. So the Golden Gate Bridge actually has 101 going over it. I've been across Golden Gate. It's really cool. Damn. Yeah, they're called sequoias. You know what's interesting? Now that I kind of think about it, you never see gigantism, right? Like we all know that like snakes used to be 1 meter thick and like 40 meters long and all this stuff. Like, and now all that, everything's like small now. But now it's surprising to see that even though gigantism is almost dead on land. Oh, that sucks. But honestly, it's weird to see that gigantism still exists within plants to a degree. I mean, I'm not talking like normal trees. I'm talking like sequoias. The fact that their ability that they just get big, but they have some sort of evolutionary advantage to be big. The unfortunate part about sequoias is that they can actually choke out the younger baby sequoias for sunlight. So unfortunately, sequoias do have to kind of compete with each other when it comes to sunlight. I will say, yeah, once a sequoia gets so old and so big, the only thing that really will kill it is old age. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if you could take a semi-truck and run it into a mature adult, like, you know, a mature adult sequoia, and the semi would be completely obliterated. Like, this thing, you could probably, again, you could run a car into it, and it wouldn't do anything. I'd love to have those here. They're in Cali. I'm all the way in Illinois. Really? I don't know. I think they're temperate. I really wish I could germinate one. We have kind of big oaks. Illinois is a temperate environment. It can get very hot in the summer and freaking Siberian cold in the winter. Or not as Siberian cold, but it can get really cold in the winter, but hot. Oh, that was a bad voice crack. How hot and cold in Illinois? I think my hottest, I did record and see. I think the coldest I've ever measured was negative 20 degrees Celsius, and the hottest was like 38. So pretty wide range of temperatures. Good enough to grow corn and soy. That's Illinois climate. Not kidding you. 1 week it could be completely freaking cold. The other week it can be boiling hot. Kind of. I'm being dramatic. Like literally the weather feels like it changes from cold to just boiling within a month. Right now it's starting to get cold. You guys in Mexico are probably going to get a little bit cooked. But now yeah, it gets very cold down up in Illinois. We've lost at least 2 hours of sunlight so far due to the solar Elenema, or whatever it's called. Hey, I wonder how Mexico's dealing after... Alexa, stop. I think she said it. What? I wonder how Mexico's dealing after that one hurricane. I think one hit the Yucatan Peninsula. Oh my gosh! I just realized, you know, they have in Mexico the El Zacatan cenote, if that's what it's called. Sorry if I'm butchering the name. Apparently, Mexico has these giant ass sinkholes, and they go like this one called the El Zacatan cenote. It goes like 1,000 foot down into the ground, or 333-ish meters. It's one of the deepest, if not... Someone died in that El Zacatan trying to reach the world record for depth dive. Ooh. Pretty sure just north of the Zacaton Peninsula is where the meteor that wiped out the dinosaurs landed. What? That is very unusual. That is not here. That does not happen here in our country. That's kind of dumb. Like, what if you just want to go by? You don't want to do anything or shop or really do anything. You just want to go by and if nothing else. Bruh. That should be illegal. By the way, here's a picture of 3 people inside of a sequoia. This is a relatively older sequoia. I will say that the average sequoia is probably at least 2 to... Bruh. It's actually, I'd say the average sequoia is anywhere or probably 1 to 2 meters. I mean, there's damn near nothing that can kill them except for old age, people, or like disease. They're really interesting. I remember when I went there to my first time, and I was just shocked at how big they are. I mean, like, again, you see how big they are in the images, but then when you see one up close, you realize the just true scale of them. I mean, by the way, I live in an area with wind turbines, if you know what those are. And they're basically like these huge machines, and they have blade diameters like probably like 80 meters across, all the way up to 150 meters across. And I'm very big. I'm used to seeing big objects like turbines, and even those trees. Whew. If anybody is megalophobic, do not live in Illinois. We have turbines everywhere. And no, they don't cause cancer. Like, there's this company called Vestas, located in Denmark, and they develop wind turbines that are 150 meters across on land, not offshore, on land. Yeah, go to a wind farm. They're huge. Where's my phone? Give me a second. They are massive. I mean, literally, by the way, I remember when I was growing up, we had wind turbines that were 80 meters across. Now, one on land can go up to 150. They've almost doubled during my time on this planet. Where's my phone? Oh, there it is. Oh yeah, wind turbines. I'm actually trying to become a turbine technician. Like, listen, this is a Subaru Crosstrek, 2023 Crosstrek, right? Give me a second. I'm gonna admit, maybe I shouldn't have taken this photo. This is my car. It's a medium-sized car, right? Now look at the freaking, look at the size of that nacelle. This is a box that goes on the top. Look at the size comparison, or look at this. That's the hub of the thing. That's a hub. That's the way that they connect. No kidding. Or a megalophobic video I might be posting. Not necessarily a deal with megalophobia, but look at the size of, like... I'm making this pond. We actually built this pond, and it was so big. Where is the video? Look at this picture. Look, that right there, you see that? that little figure right there, that's my dad in our brand new pond that we dug this year. And that right there is an ATV. The absolute size comparison. That is megalophobia right there. And here's what it's like to stand under one. Here's an older one too. They're actually really peaceful to stand under. They don't make that much noise. That was 80-meter diameter. Here's one that's 150, if I can find it. Where is it? Huge turbine. That's a big one. That thing can power about 150 houses. Yeah, we dug 2. And I calculated we added about 2.6 million gallons of water of capacity were added. Because if you don't know, we live out in the middle of nowhere. We need water. We cannot pipe water from the city or town. We have to get it ourselves. So either you dig a pond or you dig a well. We dig a pond and we feed it into a well. It goes into our house, into the basement. Then it circulates and filters. All the garbage gets taken out. Fish poop, all the debris gets taken out, and then we are left with water. Unfortunately, Mexico is really close to the equator, meaning that it's going to get very toasty. In Illinois, water is just almost, sometimes it's even seen as a burden. I mean, water, we live near Lake Michigan. We have massive lake. Plus, we have the Illinois River and the Mississippi River, one of the biggest river systems in the entire country. We're extremely rich in water. Because honestly, here's the secret. You control water, you can control people. Water, I mean, it's rare to really see a whole lot of cities exist outside of water. There's this one volcano I've seen on Google Maps where it's like a giant crater, but then there's a volcano in the middle. It's like in the northern part of the country. And I saw it, I'm like, dude, that is cool. Yeah, I've seen that one. That's an awesome volcano. And then we Americans have the ticking time bomb we call Yellowstone. I really want to go to Yellowstone. I really want to see a steam devil. I found it. There it is. Look at that. You can see the damn thing from radar. Where is it? You can see it. It's that one. It's this one. Volcan Extincto. How big? That's a big boy. That looks like a caldera. It looks like a caldera that was filled with boiling lava, and then it dried up, and then it then tried to bubble up and make another volcano. Don't have to understand Mexican to realize that. Probably understand, or not Mexican, but Spanish, to realize that means extinct volcano. A lot of extinct volcanoes. If you think that's bad, wait till you realize that we have a super volcano called Yellowstone. I mean, Yellowstone, Mexico, United States, we're all in the thing called the Ring of Fire. So yeah, I shouldn't be surprised that there is a lot of volcanoes along the Ring of Fire. Like, it said that if Yellowstone erupted, it would cover Florida in a millimeter of ash. And a millimeter of ash from how far away Florida is from Yellowstone is actually kind of crazy. If Yellowstone were to ever erupt, human life could be threatened. We're not talking just American life. We're talking like actual humanity could be at stake. It could cause a nuclear winter, which would block out the sun, which would block out food production, which would cause riots and human collapse. However, scientists say we shouldn't have to worry about it for a couple hundred years. Look at the tree! Look at that tree, bruh! I took a snapshot of it. I think I only got one wood from it. Did I only get one wood? Only 2 pieces of wood, bruh. That that volcano is genuinely one of the most impressive looking volcanoes I have ever seen. That is a cool volcano. How it's just in like a valley, like a crater, but a volcano is sitting up. That's like coming up. That's like Crater Lake. We were gonna go to Crater Lake, but it shut down and we had to cancel our trip there when we were going over to Cali. Crater Lake is like a lake in America, and it's of course shaped like a crater, but it's actually an inactive volcano. It's actually on the Oregon state quarter. I love state quarters. I have every single one. Yeah, we have these things called state quarters, and they made us quarter for every single state. And I have every single one. I have all 112. Just as like a little celebration thing, I have all 112 state quarters, which means 50 states from the Philadelphia Mint, 50 from the Denver Mint, 6 territory quarters from the Philadelphia Mint, and then 6 from the Denver again. I also... Well, basically, they wanted to start people's interests or kids' interests or so in the numismatics, or people's interest in the coin collecting. And they wanted to make something beautiful, right? I like the eagle reverse of the quarter, but I'm not gonna lie, I like the reverse of the new quarters better. Look at that. That's a War in the Pacific quarter. Unfortunately, it's not a W Mint. We make these quarters, and they actually for 2020 and 2019 they made these W Mint ones, and they're only made. There's only 2 million per variety. They are very rare, and they are worth about $12 a piece. All the way up to 20 and 100 if you can find one uncirculated. I have about 30 of those quarters. I have a full set of W Mints, and now is the time to go get them, because in a couple of years they're going to be gone from circulation. It took me like not 60, but $15,000 of searching through quarters. By the way, that's not how much money I have. I had like $1,000 and I always switch out. I'd always take my quarters back and go get new ones. It took me hours of searching and over $14,000 of quarters just to get all my W mints. And per $1,000 quarter bag, which contains 4,000 quarters, I'd only get a maximum of 4. An average of 0 to 4 per bag. Well, average I'd get 1 or 2. If I was lucky, I'd get 3, but the maximum I've almost ever gotten is 4. Getting a full set of W mints is pretty challenging. Even if you have the money to do it. Wait. Huh. I just realized. Manila! Yes! That... Oh, you're welcome. Have a nice one. I gotta go to bed too soon. I'm like, we have a mint overseas. Manila. Manila. I remember. We actually technically have 9 mints. However, it appears that the Manila Mint did not strike United States coinage. It struck centavos. Huh. Place the leaves, and the counter is going to reset. What do you mean? Yeah, I think I fixed it. Minecraft Bug Rock Edition. See you, man. Have a nice one. Ow. Yeah, good night too. Yeah, I only got about, I'm gonna be off for like 20 minutes, guys. That was a good one. I'm gonna probably. There's no one viewing. I'm not saying like, oh my god, there's no one viewing. Boo hoo, go off. But yeah. I'm gonna stop here in a second, guys. Might see if I can get 4 half chests. At least I don't have any like school tomorrow. I do have work, but I have no homework. Well, guys, see you. Today was a good day. We got a lot done. We cleared up that area, yada 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 yada. Anyway, so when we come back tomorrow, our goal is to get a lot of mangrove wood and maybe hopefully start constructing a castle. Get a lot of tough, deep slate, and mangrove wood because I'm gonna love all those materials. Yes, it's gonna suck having to farm mangrove wood, but whatever. See ya.